and welcome back to the Sim Shack. It's Monday, 29th of April, and it's me, Sim UK. We're going to take a look today at the just released, or recently released, SimRail Cargo Pack DLC. So, I've taken a little look, and I'm still very much learning about the game at the moment, so don't expect miracles from me. And by all accounts, the routes or the scenarios / challenges that I'm going to have a go at today are for the most experienced engineers out there. It's basically so difficult that you're going to fail. We're talking super long, super heavy train loads, going up incredibly steep hillsides, and so on. So this could be very interesting. A couple of things I've discovered. There's a training track here, which I didn't know was there. So that could be useful. I can get some practice over there. I'll probably do that off camera. Unless you guys are specifically interested in seeing it, of course. But today I thought we'd go with Katowice. And it's the ET22 train. Big heavy locomotive. I can tell you about it here, but I'm literally reading it word for word. The king of Polish freight mainline, strong as a bull, take the helm of legendary ET22 locomotive and lead heavy freight trains with new wagons. The heavy 6-axle monster ET22 201E, with a power of 3,000 kilowatts and a weight of 120 tons, is the most numerous series of electric locomotives produced in Poland. Two prototypes, created in 1969, underwent numerous tests, after which a decision was made in 1971 to commence serial production of the electric locomotive. Over nearly 20 years of intensive work, 1,184 units were produced for Poland and 23 units for Morocco in 1975 to 1976. To this day, most ET22 locomotives operate for PKP Cargo, whoever they are. Still, other carriers have also acquired some and successfully transported thousands of tons of goods in Poland, the Czech Republic and Slovakia. Let me bring this down so you can see what I'm looking at, actually. That would be fairer, wouldn't it? Just looking at it. So we can see we've got some fantastic rolling stock here that we can haul. It says we attach special construction falns, I don't know how to pronounce that word there, falns, 441V hopper wagons to the ET22 locomotive, capable of carrying up to 64 tons of bulk materials such as coal, as well as tank wagons, ZAS and ZAYs, with a capacity of up to 83,000 litres, that's these things. A train filled to the brim with aggregates weighing over 3,000 tons will be able to travel at the speed of 100 kilometers an hour on the main line or test itself on the advanced Celestian section from the Stazik mine. ET22 and new single-player missions will test your skills. Only the best engineers will overcome the steep ascent from the Stazik mine and numerous speed restrictions whilst pulling even 3,000 tons. After unloading, Falns wagons can return to a mine at a maximum speed of up to 100 kilometers an hour. Coal is not all we transport on SimRail network. The Railway Simulator Cargo Pack. Test your strength by pulling wagons filled with gasoline or diesel oil, but be careful because advanced physics simulates the fluid movement in the barrels. How cool is that? How cool is that? That is epic. Thereby affecting the behaviour of the train. I hadn't read that before. That's the first time I've seen that. Okay, so Bayek, it's warm in here, lads. Speaking hot. Right, so this is a difficulty level 3. I just did a tutorial that was harder than this. Scenario duration 4 hours and 16 minutes. Oh, hang on. It may be too warm in here for that. Let's just see what the others are. The ET22, that's 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's a bit more like it. and that's 2 hours and 8 minutes. I think we'll start there. There doesn't appear to be a tutorial for the ET22, unless I've already done one. All right. Let's have a go. What's the worst that could happen?
Welcome to the Katowice Sędziuszy freight scenario. Get ready to roll, complete your train, and contact the dispatcher in Katowice.
Okay. So this is a frightening looking train. Holy crap, look at all the buttons and stuff. We may have a problem here. I don't think the train has even started. And it's all in Polish. Okay. Oh, crikey. Bit of a stutter there. So this is one of the other things that's cool about this DLC is they've actually modelled the engine. And I think I've gone completely the wrong way. Holy cow, look at it. Look at it all. I think I was meant to go down this way. And you'll notice that I don't have to click to open the doors. It does it automatically now, which is much better. So thank you for pointing that out to me, chat. He says, get into a door that won't frickin' open. Why won't that open? Oh, that's mental. Okay. So looks like we're going to go back the other way then. And then come in here and have a little look. Oh, for some reason I can't get into that section. Don't know why that is. Okay. Right. So, what chances have I got? Oh, look at this. I can turn the little lamp on so that I can see the timetable. That's really, really cool. I need to know how to start this flipping thing up. Oh, it does tell me SDP dimming converter, open line connectors, unlock overload relay, unlock traction motors, close main switch, unlock compression overlay, cabin heating. I better turn that on. Current setting, anti-slipping brake, light dimming, headlamp right dimming, lower both pantographs. I don't want to lower them. Pantograph front, pantograph back. That's the brake releaser. Brake delay setting, vigilance button. There's got to be a tutorial for this, surely to goodness. Cabin activation. Right, that's a good start. That's the manual brake. That's the horn. A stove. It's got a little cooker in here or something. So that's the speedometer, the old clicky thing. Turn the wiper on. If I turn the wiper on, that will at least be some indication that we've got power. That's the emergency brake. Let's turn the radio on. ZEW1. Radio channel. I don't know what to set it to. I don't know. Surely there's a tutorial for this. It's not exactly the most straightforward of trains, is it? I wonder if I have to start the engine in here somewhere. Oh, so, some levers and pulleys and stuff down there. So that looks like it's proper locked down. I wonder if I have to open it somehow. Let's go around the other side and have a look. I'm none the wiser so far. I mean, it looks great. It looks really good, but... Any of these open? Oh, hello. What have we got up here? Radio adapter power switch. Hey Spike, sort your train out, Mike. Yeah, trust you to come to this kind of game cold and have no idea. It's not me. It's not me, mate. Well, I suppose it is me, technically. Hey Thomas, all nice. Yeah, this is the new DLC. It's looking really good. I just can't seem to find a tutorial for it. I can see where some bits are, the manual brake and stuff. I've turned the radio on, except we have no power. I'm thinking I need to sort of do something in the engine room down here, but I can't figure out how to open the engine room door. It's got this, like, superficial solid lock system on it. There's a few levers and stuff here, but I can't see anything that's sort of... I'm pretty sure we have to start the engine up. Go back to main menu. Maybe there is an ET22 tutorial somewhere, because I mean that's not the most straightforward of trains by the looks of things. It's a little bit complicated. Right, train driver. Let's just have a look at the training thing, see if there's one in here. No. Okay. So there's missions. There's a tutorial there for... There's an ET25 there. Aha! An ET22 tutorial. I couldn't see that for looking. Right. 30 minutes. This will get us up and running. Cool. Thank God that's there. For a minute there, I really didn't think there was a tutorial. Maybe there's like a downloadable PDF or something that I didn't see. Just Indiana Jones it and crawl along the outside of the train.
Passenger train 4665 on the section Zawiercie, Dąbrowa Górnicza, Ząbkowice. You will use the ET22 to operate it. This tutorial will show you how to start and drive the vehicle. To enter the locomotive, approach it and click on the doors or press 1 on the keyboard.
Apologies, I forgot to turn the red light signal size down, so they're absolutely enormous today. I'll try and do it in between the tutorial. If I forget, it's your fault because you didn't remind me.
Open the door of the electrical cabinet.
Now, I'm not being funny. That did not go yellow when I was in it just now, did it?
Turn on the battery. Open the door of the electrical cabinet.
I have to open that side. Right, look at this. This is excellent. I love this. Turn on the battery. Okay. Which one of them little wiry things do you think I should stick my finger on, guys? Choice of compressors. Aha. Passive driven mode. No, maybe that's not it. Turn on the battery. God only knows which one of these things it is. And this is the tutorial.
Close
Aha!
the door of the electrical cabinet. It is time to enter the cabin. Use the key or press on the door. Turn the key clockwise to activate the cabin. Before acknowledging Viligence system tests, move reverser handle into forward or reverse position.
There.
Acknowledge Viligence system. Differential relay breaker is active. Move reverser into forward position.
Right, okay, so...
Move
Let me just
reverser
shut
into
this door.
forward position.
Why can't I shut this door? Oh, there we go. Right, I feel a bit like we were
Move
almost
reverser
on it.
into forward position.
Yes, all right. The reverser into forward position.
Use differential relay breaker reset button.
Use the what button? I think it's this one. Traction motors overload relay button.
Differential relay breaker of auxiliary circuit is active. Use differential relay breaker reset button. Go to
So I was
the
pressing all the right
pneumatic frame
buttons.
in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat.
Right. So we are...
Go to the pneumatic frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat. Close the valve in the main tank. Go to the pneumatic frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat. Go to the pneumatic frame in the engine
Way
room
too
A.
much information.
Use the door
I don't
behind the
know where I'm
driver's
going
seat.
now. It flipping is there, look. Damn it. Okay.
Go to the
I
pneumatic
hope they
frame
improve
in the
these
engine room
tutorials a little bit.
Use the door behind the driver's seat. Close
Right.
the valve in the main tank. Go to the pneumatic frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat. Close the valve in the main tank.
Okay. Right. So this is main tank supply. So close the valve of the main
Close
tank.
the valve of the pantograph's compressor.
Close the pantograph
Go
compressor.
to the low voltage electrical cabinet in the engine room A.
Go to the low voltage electrical cabinet in engine room A. So back over there. Oh, this is a lot
Go
to
to the low
remember.
voltage electrical cabinet in the engine room A. Switch on the compressor using a button on the right wall of the electrical cabinet. Close the door of the electrical cabinet.
So Now it's just telling me to close the door, so it's almost like whatever he wanted me to do has already been done. So
Switch on the compressor using a button on the right wall of the electrical cabinet. Close the door of the electrical cabinet.
no. What on earth do you think he wants me to press? So the battery's on. The converter's on. It says on the right wall. Maybe it's
Switch
outside.
on the compressor using a button on the right wall of the electrical
Oh, it is
cabinet.
outside.
Wait for the pantograph tank to fill.
They did highlight it. I was just looking in the wrong place.
Switch on the compressor using a button on the right wall of the electrical cabinet. Wait for the pantograph tank to fill.
So when it says wait for the tank to fill, what visual confirmation do I have that it's filling? How am I supposed to know when it's full? So this is filling full of air. That's what the tank is doing. This is very cool, but also incredibly complicated.
Switch on the compressor using a button on the right wall of the electrical cabinet. Wait for the pantograph tank to fill. It is time to enter the cabin. Use the
there we go.
key or press on the door.
Use the key or press on the door. What's this? Engine room lighting. Cool, and it works as well. Very nice. Right, slowly getting there. So I did all the right things. I raised the
Rise
pentagram.
the pantograph. Wait for the voltage to appear. Enable the circuit breaker.
There we go. Enable the circuit breaker.
Enable the circuit breaker.
That light comes on.
Enable compressor. Turn on the splitter of the radio telephone. It is located on the right hand side of the cabin's rear wall.
Turn on the splitter of the radio telephone.
Turn on the power adapter of the radio telephone. Enable radio and set desired channel. Wait for a main tank to fill.
All right. We weren't a million miles away from doing this, even without having any idea how to do it. I pretty much did all of this, not in the right order, admittedly. But I wonder why that didn't highlight yellow when I walked near it before. It'd be interesting to see if I can open it when the mission starts. I hope you guys are remembering the order in which everything is done, because I'm going to be relying on you entirely. There's no such thing as too realistic. When you finish the run, you'll have to fill in a virtual tax return for your earnings. Let's hope so. Feels like the first day. Well, Spike, if you listened to me, I said with the exception of the electric box, I did switch all of these switches. But what I was wondering was why I couldn't...
Frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat.
The pneumatic frame, okay. I didn't do any of these levers either, I didn't know.
Pneumatic frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat. Open the valve of the main tank.
Right, so we're going to open the valve of the main tank.
Open open the valve of the pantograph's compressor.
Okay.
It is time to enter the cabin. Use the key or press on the door. Move a train brake handle into driving or charging position. Move a train brake handle into driving or charging position.
Driving is going to be...
Hold brake releaser button to charge the main line.
Hold the brake release button to charge the main line.
To charge the main line. Engage
Oh, I see the values
auxiliary
going up.
brake, pulling its handle towards yourself.
Oh my god, we're going to be up and running in a minute.
Auxiliary brake, pulling its handle towards yourself.
Engage the brake.
Release
Okay.
handbrake using a handle on the left-hand side of the cabin.
That's the handbrake off. Precisely right, Orb. I am playing all the right notes, just not necessarily in the correct order. Or the right order, yes. Clip me up, baby. Clip me up. Clip me up. Right. Now what? Set the lighting for shunting maneuvers. Okay.
Use the call button on your radio telephone to confirm the readiness to the train dispatcher. Zawiercie to 4665, radio check.
Got a steering wheel and everything. Look at that. How cool is that?
Zawiercie
That's-
4665 is ready.
This must be so we're going to turn left and right, right? Wait for a signal.
Release auxiliary brake, pushing its handle forward. To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position.
There's 48 positions.
Position of the drive handle. To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle. To close line conductors,
Hey, we're
move
moving.
drive handle to the first
Woohoo!
position.
Oh, now we're not moving.
Increase position of the drive handle.
It says successively increase position of the drive handle, and I'm trying to do that, but I keep doing it the wrong way. Tell you what, we're taking off pretty quick here. This game is so good. This is so good. Right, we've got a red light at the end here though. So presumably I've got to stop, right? Doing 25 kilometers an hour.
Distance driving on resistant positions. You can stop now. Pull train brake handle towards you to apply braking force. Set the lighting for a train operation using the switches.
Using the
Set
switches.
the lighting for a train operation using the switches.
Right. Oh, we're actually going to pick up some passengers. Oh my god. Okay.
665 ready for departure.
Ready for departure.
Train brake handle is in a braking position. Move train brake handle into driving position. To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle. To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle.
I lost 90 points for leaving behind schedule. It took me a while to start the flipping thing. Goodness sakes. You really like this thing, but the main online mode is weird as you start and stop the scenario very abruptly. I haven't tried that yet. That's on my to-do list. I've got a few things I want to try before that, but it's very much a work in progress, this game, isn't it? But I mean, you could see the quality. The quality is there for all to see. You could just possibly do with a bit more finesse. It did take me ages. It took me about half an hour to get going, I think.
Avoid long distance driving on resistant positions. Successively increase position of the drive handle.
Where would you like me to take it up to?
Drive handle is now in non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use the shunting handle to increase the power.
The shunting handle, okay. So I'm looking out for speed restrictions out here. I'm not going to see them. I need more practice, but you guys have highlighted that they are out here, so I'll try and adhere to them as best I can. You notice the rain has stopped as well. You start with the loco already in motion and you end with it still going. It just ends. That is odd. That is very odd. I imagine you spawn at the spawn point and you spawn out at the end point. It's a shame that the spawn point and the end point couldn't be
Acknowledge vigilance system.
a station.
Is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use the shunting handle to increase the power.
Ah, a shunt regulator. I can't move it. I literally just pressed it.
Vigilance system.
I literally just pressed it.
Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use the shunting handle to increase the
I
power.
wonder if the spacebar does it. Oh, it does. Okay, well, I'm going to use that in future. It's made my life so much easier. Oh, Bayek, it is warm in here. I am melting, people. I am melting. Have a red light. Come on, tutorial. Tell me to stop. Oh, you take control of a train already under AI control. It's all on a schedule, so you just take a train ready on motion. I see. That's got to be pretty intimidating the first time you do that then, Orb. I'm not sure I'd like to just suddenly jump into any random train.
Move drive handle to 0 position. Increase braking force. Push train brake handle forward to decrease braking force. Increase braking force.
Make your mind up.
Train brake handle is in a braking position. Move train brake handle into driving position. Close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle.
Hi Stu, yeah, still on a train with a ticking time bomb. I'm reliably told by people who actually drive these trains that they miss that ticking sound when they move to the newer trains. What was that? Warning signal. Failed to react to a warning signal.
Avoid long distance driving on resistant positions. Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can
Look at the
also
speck of
use
dirt on the
shunting
windscreen.
handle to increase the power.
Right, I think we're stopping here.
Move drive handle to 0 position. Increase braking force. Decrease
Lazy.
braking force. You can stop now.
Woof. Stressful. It was, but as you take over, you don't take immediate control. You're really just an observer until you decide to take control. Okay. You could just ride it the full schedule if you want. That's kind of cool.
665 ready for departure.
Move train brake handle into driving position. To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle. Drive handle is
I see
now
my
on
power coming up.
non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use shunting handle to increase the power. Successively increase position of the drive handle. Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use shunting handle to increase the power.
That shunt regulator doesn't seem to move. Let me just try standing up and doing it.
Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use shunting handle to increase the power.
I don't think you can do
Is
it.
now on non-resistant position.
Oh,
This
you
is
can?
appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use shunting handle to increase the power.
We're doing 60 kilometers now. 75. Starting to pick up some speed. You can also let the AI take control back for a time, so if you want to brake or whatever, just pass it back to the AI. That's not a terrible implementation. Sounds like a bit of a mixed bag, some good and some not so good qualities.
Move shunting handle to 0 position. Move drive handle to 0 position. Increase braking force. Decrease braking force. Train brake handle is in a braking position. Move train brake handle into driving position. To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle.
Oh, this wasn't the station. Or was it? No, hang on, this must be the station. It says I'm approaching the station. What's this then? Chop suey? What the hell?
Move drive handle to 0 position. Increase braking force. You can stop now.
Really? It wanted me to stop an extra 10 feet forwards. How rude. That's the Cornish flag right there. What's that doing there? Bit random in Poland. It certainly is different from scripted scenarios where we're
Train
used
brake
to.
handle is in a braking position.
It isn't always bad.
5 ready for departure.
Move train brake handle into driving position. To close
Way ahead
line
here.
conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle. Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use the shunting handle to increase the power. Successively
going?
increase position of the drive handle. To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle. To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase
Right, there we
position
go.
of the drive handle.
There we go. So it's really important you put it in position 1.
Of 600 amperes. Successively increase position of the drive handle. Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use the shunting handle to increase the power.
Okay. Starting to get the hang of it. Yeah, the wheel has to go into number 1. I kind of did it, but I obviously didn't do it long enough or whatever. You should know you have to stop trains in the correct spot. Yeah. Train Sim World has been teaching me that for many years. I still haven't learnt. It's the rebel in me. I refuse to do it.
Acknowledge village.
I pressed it. I pressed
Drive handle
it.
is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use the shunting handle to increase the power.
Shall I see if I can get rid of that bit of filth? I don't know if there's a washer on this one.
Move shunting handle to 0 position. Move drive handle to 0 position. Increase braking force. Decrease braking force.
Still there, look, that speck of dirt.
You can stop now. Decrease braking force.
What are those two doing over there, look? They're making some weird maneuvers. Look. Oh, no, it's still there, the dirty speck. I'm going to try and figure out... There must be a windscreen wiper.
Train brake handle is in a braking position.
4665 ready for departure.
I'm starting to mess about now.
Move train brake handle into driving position. To
I'll turn
close
it off.
line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle. Take care not to exceed maximum of 600 amperes. The traction overload breaker is active. The maximum starting current has been exceeded.
Ah!
Move drive handle to 0 position. Use traction motor overload relay breaker reset button.
Oh, cool. Traction motor relay
Close line
overload button.
conductors, move drive handle to the first position.
That's cool. I'm glad I did that. I've learned
Successively increase position of the drive handle.
how to do it. So don't go too quickly because you'll overload the ampage. And if you overload the ampage, you got to press the button over here. I can't remember which one it was now. And that'll reset it. This is very cool. The good news is on the online mode he shuts up. But you say that. Truth be told, without him I'd be lost. Without him I'd still be at the station trying to figure out how to start the bloody thing.
Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This
I
is
know.
appropriate position for long distance driving. You
I
can
know.
also use the shunting handle to increase the power.
I know. I've done it 10 times already. Yeah, they could do more with the tutorial. Slow down some bits. Stop repeating some bits. But overall, I am very impressed with the whole... just everything about it, really. Really impressive game. There's got to be a windscreen wiper, surely. A washer, I mean. There was on the other train. Could be any of these, couldn't it? Can't see the light.
Move shunting handle to 0 position. Move drive handle to 0 position. Increase braking force. Decrease braking force.
Going a bit fast. I may have to put the full service back on. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. I don't want to do it, but I might have to do it. I think we're okay. I think.
Increase braking force.
Yeah, it's going to be tight, isn't
You
it?
can stop now. Increase braking force. Increase braking force.
Ah!
Increase
Brake!
braking force.
Just. Only just. How on earth do they reckon this tutorial takes 30 minutes? There's no way on earth. This is a 30-minute tutorial.
4665 ready for departure.
Train brake handle is in a braking position.
No, it isn't.
Move train brake handle into driving position.
It's in driving position.
Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use the shunting handle to increase the power. Successively increase position of the drive handle.
So there's the amperes, so I can't get over 600. Okay.
Drive handle is now on non-resistant position. This is appropriate position for long distance driving. You can also use the shunting handle to increase
So the
power.
shunting handle bumps it up quite a bit, though. Jumps about 100 or so amps with each shunt. That's good to know. Yeah, maybe 30 minutes for anyone already familiar with the train. To be fair, I am 14 minutes behind schedule. So 45 minutes is probably about accurate. The scary thing is I've got to try and remember this for the actual scenario. There's another dirty splodge there. I'm surprised there isn't a windscreen wiper on this one. Wow, that's a horn and a half. That doesn't sound right at all. I like it though. Oh, is that the speedo there? 12.
Move shunting handle to 0
Maybe
position.
not.
Move drive handle to 0 position. Decrease braking force.
Decrease braking force? I don't think so, fella. There's a station coming up.
Decrease braking force.
No, I'm not going to do it. It does sound like bagpipes. You've not tried live dispatch, but being in a signal box on the server looks cool. That's something else I desperately want to try. Distracted, I wasn't paying attention. Just trying to look at the speed.
Increase braking force.
Yeah, we're not braking
Decrease
quite
braking
fast
force.
enough, are we?
Increase braking force. You can stop now. Increase braking force.
Stop, train! Why is it not stopping this time?
Train
Ah!
brake handle is in a braking position. Move train brake handle into driving position.
I passed my brake point. I've not done that before. Right, well, this will be interesting. Let's reverse. There's the reverser thing.
Move reverser into forward position.
Shush, I'm going back for the passengers.
Move drive handle to 0 position.
We're going back for them. We're leaving no passenger behind.
Move reverser into forward position.
There's no wing mirrors on this.
You can stop now.
Thank you so much.
Train brake handle is in a braking position. Move train brake handle into driving position.
I'm legendary. Imagine if I'd have just carried on. I wonder what the game would have done. Right, okay. So, that was a tutorial. I mean, it does say in the DLC pack that the challenges in this train are for experienced train drivers only, and that's the first time I've ever driven this train. So, oh no, that one's like 4 hours long. Let's do one that's slightly shorter. So this is the E22 cargo Katowice to Sedzisosquo. Oh, I didn't know there were like required levels. That's interesting. 2 hours and 8 minutes if I can do it. Yeah. Passengers waiting for the train to Warsaw might want to make alternative travel arrangements. Despite the fact that the train has arrived finally at your platform. We recommend you take yourselves off onto a different train with immediate effect. Right, okay, let's have a go at this. Let's see if that tutorial has rubbed off on me at all. This is going to be really, really challenging. I didn't really expect to be able to do it today. This is more like a test of my
Welcome to the Katowice freight scenario. Get ready to roll, complete your train, and contact the dispatcher in Katowice.
Right, so this is interesting because I'm already on the train. Okay. It bloody does open, look at that. Okay. Battery on. Good start, right? So I've got to put the thing in neutral and then hit the vigilance button. Right, anyone remember what's next? I think we unlock the overload relay, unlock traction motor overload, over motors, over two blue deflubers, brake releaser. Okay. Well, there are more things we did there. I can't remember. Let's go in here. Let's turn off the pantograph compressor and the main, if I could see it, the main supply. Classic example of I'm playing all the right notes, just not necessarily in the right order. I felt like we did more stuff here. So, raise the pantograph, back and front, main switch on. Totally guessing. Totally guessing. I have no idea which order I'm supposed to be doing this stuff in. Converter 1, battery 1. So the battery is on. So then we came in here and pressed this button. How am I supposed to know when this is filled? There's no visual indicator anywhere. I can't look through the little window. You recommend I just jump into an online train? Well, that's going to be one of my next 2 or 3 things to try. I've got a couple of other bits and bobs I want to try as well. But that's definitely on my list. I wonder if I should have put the pentagraphs up after I did this bit. Took quite a while, didn't it? I don't want to be too impatient here. Ah, it turns itself off. Lovely. Didn't realise that. That helps. Right, we'll turn the switch on. Get the radio on. Still completely guessing at what I'm doing here. Compressor. I feel like that was something we had to turn on, right? This is very complicated. I may have to go back and do the tutorial another 2 or 3 times. There's the top one. Right. So let's just try raising the pentagraphs again. Oh yeah, it was like... there was an indication that we had power, wasn't there? Let's see if we get anything. Definitely not getting anything there. I feel like the pentagraphs are not going up. Batteries are on. Converters on. Is there something up here? No. I do feel like the pentagraphs are not going up. I'm just going to have a quick look. No, they're not up, are they? That's why we got no power. So we've filled the compressor, so the compressor should be fine, so it's not a compressor issue. So that lowers both pantographs. So... It's something here, because this light shouldn't be on, I don't think. Bugger. What have I forgotten to do? If memory serves, there might be a switch in the glove compartment thing. Over here. Oh, hello. I didn't see any of these switches before. That wasn't part of the tutorial. Christ, they all open. Look at this. How amazing is this? Battery charging source converter. Oh, that's external. Okay, that was interesting. Ah, I know what it is. Cabin activation. That's what we didn't do. Stupid idiots. Right, let's bring these back down. Bring this down. Bring this down. Right, we'll press the buttons. Get the lights out. There we go. That's more like it. Come on, Sim. Figure it out. Power. Give me power. Okay, that's mildly disappointing. I really thought that was going to work. Converter is on. Alert to dimming pantograph, front, back. Definitely no power. Right, well that was definitely part of the problem. Let's turn these off again. And I'll go do the compressor again, because I may have wasted all the air by faffing about, being a bit useless. I could always go back and look at the tutorial again, but I want to try and remember, if you know what I mean. I'm up for the challenge. There's another button there as well. I wonder what that does. 50p in the meter. I'll try that next. It's probably one of those old 50p's. You remember the really big ones? I'm trying to remember whether we turn the levers back on before or after starting all the train up and everything. We're definitely going to be behind schedule, whatever happens. I think I'd probably run the compressor down because it seems very low right now. The 50p with all the hands of the EU members in a circle. I don't even remember that 50p. That must have been a long time ago. Takes a while. At least I can look out the window. True, Stu. True, true. At least it isn't a passenger service. Although I'm taking you guys for a ride. Hopefully, if we ever get the engine started. That seemed to go on for an awfully long time. Right, so what's this? That's the stove. Cabin activation is on. So if I go pantograph front and back, that sounds a bit more like it. Is it this one? I thought it was this one over here. Maybe it is this one. It's too complicated. I can't remember. There were too many things.
Katowice KO train 423042 ready at the entry semaphore T after locomotive repair.
423042 Katowice understood. Providing semaphore.
Received.
All of a sudden we sounded incredibly English and American there, don't you think? Put the stove on and make a cuppa. Yeah, Yeah, that's possibly what's going to happen next. We've got to put the brake on. That was one of the things, wasn't it? Don't think... Oh, there's a little bit of movement there. On the old pressure gauge. Pantograph, front and back. I just don't think... I still don't think it's gone up properly. No, still hasn't gone up. Yay. Battery 1 is on, converter is on, choice of compressor is on 1 and 2. Converters 1 and 2. Passive driven mode, I don't think we need that on. Wasn't anything else in here, was there? Crikey. Just not getting the pentagraphs up. Are you a member of the AA? Yeah, I need to be. Right, I'm gonna have to go through the tutorial again. I can't remember what it was. It's definitely an order thing, isn't it? I think if we'd have done the like startup tutorial and then I'd just gone straight into it, I think we'd be all right. We'd have fumbled our way through, but because we had to do 30 minutes of dropping passengers off at the same time, I think that's what caused us the problem. Tutorial T22, ET22. Let's do it. Let's remind ourselves of the order. So, battery on, go into the main cab, turn the key. Then I think we put the pantographs up. But that doesn't make sense without the compressor.
Today you will run passenger train 4665 on the section Zawiercie, Dąbrowa Górnicza, Ząbkowice.
Let's figure it out.
You will use the ET22 to operate it. This tutorial will show you how to start and drive the vehicle. To enter the locomotive, approach it and click on the doors or press 1 on the keyboard. To enter the locomotive, approach it and click on the doors or press 1 on the keyboard.
Right, the pantograph is definitely down. So, we need the compressor.
The electrical cabinet. Turn on the battery. Close the door of the electrical cabinet. It is time to enter the cabin. Use the key or press on the door. Turn the key clockwise to activate the cabin. Before acknowledging Vigilance system tests, move reverser handle into forward or reverse position.
Now
Differential relay breaker is active. Use differential relay breaker reset button. Differential relay breaker of auxiliary circuit is active. Use differential relay breaker.
So far we were doing it right.
Go to the pneumatic frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat.
Right, so we got to turn the main valves off before we try and put the pantograph up.
Frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat. Close the valve of the pantograph's compressor. Go to the low voltage electrical cabinet in the engine room A.
Okay, so I did it back to front.
Switch on the compressor.
I think that was the
using
main
the button
problem.
on the right wall of the electrical cabinet. Wait for the pantograph tank to fill.
So we'll go through it once and then we'll try and do it on our own. I think that's the best way to do it. So we close the valves so that we can fill up the tank. That's what allows us to raise and lower the pantographs. I mean, that all makes sense. So I shouldn't get that bit wrong next time. As long as I do it in the correct order. It obviously is too much to ask for a big green go button, yeah.
It is time to enter the cabin. Use the key or press on the door.
Bring back Terrain Sim World 4, that's what I say.
Raise the pantograph.
Right, so now I raise the pantograph before I open the valves. Okay.
Raise the pantograph. Wait for the voltage to appear.
Where does the voltage appear?
Enable the
It
circuit
is that
breaker.
one. Enable the circuit breaker
Enable
main
the
switch
circuit breaker.
and then close it. And then convert
Enable
it.
compressor.
And then compressor.
Turn on the splitter of the radio telephone. It is located on the right hand side of the cabin's rear wall. Turn on the power adapter of the radio telephone. Enable
So we didn't
radio
hit the
and
compressor
set
button.
desired channel.
Okay, I've got it. Got it.
Wait for a main tank to fill.
So it says wait for the main tank to fill. I'm guessing one of these. Looks like this one's filling up. Hello, Beery. How you doing? It takes ages to fill this thingy, yeah. It's not a wham bam, thank you ma'am kind of scenario, is it? It takes a bit of T and C. T and C? I don't even know what that stands for. Time and commitment? I'm just making stuff up now. So what's that supposed to be? Up onto that red bar there, do you think? 0.75 bar or whatever it is? Beery, I just did the tutorial about an hour ago and I was 15 minutes late as well. I even overran the last station.
In the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat.
Okay, so now I've got to turn those valves back on.
Go to the pneumatic frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat. Train brake handle is in the cutoff position. Move the train brake handle into drive.
Right, okay, I think we've got it now. I think we understand what we're supposed to be doing. Let's try it again. We were kind of, well, we were so close to doing it right, but didn't at the end. I think the compressor valves the wrong way round was basically what killed us. Because we couldn't get the pantograph up. I did, when I pressed the pantograph button, I heard a noise. It's almost like it went, like it tried to lift itself up, but it didn't have enough pressure to do it or something. All right. Let's try again. 2 hours this is going to take. 2 hours for somebody who knows what they're doing. My God, it is warm in here. Fingers crossed.
Welcome to the Katowice freight scenario. Get ready to roll, complete your train, and contact the dispatcher in Katowice.
Right, battery on. Activation switch. Put ourselves into forward. Turn the vigilance button off. Now we press the... Oh, see, already it's gone out of my head. This one and this one. Right. If I make a mistake, just shout it out. Right, that off, compressor off. I'm so hoping I'm doing this the right way. I'll never make a quick getaway for a great train robbery. I wonder if anyone's ever stolen a train in the last sort of 50 years. You got a memory like a sieve, so I might be on my own here. Well, we'll all be sat at the station together, so I mean, there's that. The version you have doesn't have the whole engine bit. I think that's been added as part of the cargo DLC pack. So if you don't have the cargo DLC pack, you won't have this section. But I like it. I really like it. The first Train Sim World version had loads of extra engine-y type bits as well, and I liked that. And I really thought Train Sim World was going to be like that. And then it just wasn't. It was never like that again. Right, pantographs. That's the noise it made, but are we getting any power? Or have I forgotten to do something again? We got power! Wicked. Main switch on. Converter. Compressor. I think I did that in the wrong order, but something like that. Right, so now I have to wait. So we've got power, we've got compressor, we've got to wait for this to fill. And then we can go shut the valves. Yeehaw! What does that say? Wow, anyone speak Polish? I'm glad that they keep stuff in Polish, I really do. I didn't know you could do that, that's cool. Oh wow, look at this! How flipping amazing, I don't know what I'm looking at, but I love it. I wish I knew what I was looking at. I think this is us, possibly. Anyway, enough of that. I've got to turn the radio on.
Katowice KO train 423042 ready at the entry semaphore T after locomotive repair.
423042 Katowice understood. Providing semaphore.
Received.
All right, sweet bananas. I believe now is the time. We may not be doing this perfectly. Ask Mr. Sheen, as in Barry. Right, I think we have a working train. We've got a light here. I don't know what that means. Let's put the headlamp on. Headlamp top. Headlamp left. I'm trying to make it look like I know what I'm doing. I actually have no idea. I'll turn all the lights on, as far as I'm concerned. Is there anything else I was meant to do over there? I don't think there was there? So we put the main brake on, and then we release the manual brake. Oh, I forgot to change the stupid size of the thing. Oh look, there's a train. That's the first AI train I've seen. Right. Well, for want of a better idea, let's see if we can get this train rolling, shall we? I'm supposed to leave here at 4:20. I'm already 5 minutes late. Fantastic. I'm not convinced we're going to be moving. I've forgotten something over here, something important. This is where we press buttons and hope for the best. Anyone know what that says? Brake releaser. It was all going so well. Let's just try again. We are getting no power coming through there. Darn it! Handbrake is off. It says big blue danger indicator. Is that what it says? Do I have to add full brake before turning the other thingy off? Well, I added full brake on here. Do you mean on here? Maybe. Yeah, that actually could be it, couldn't it? Full service and then back to running. Damn it, I missed it. It's so difficult to get one. Right, let's go. Full service, let's put this on. Ah! That sounds a bit more promising, and we got some stuff happening over here now. Alright, well it's... whilst it's noisy, let's try and get this bad boy running. Oh! Turd biscuits. Right, we're on the right lines, I'm sure we are. Right, so that's the brake pressure here building up. So that's nothing special. This seems to be stuck way up there. Fill train brakes to release, yeah. Right, so this is the local brake. We've set the service brake to running. But we're not getting any power coming in here. It's like stuck. Or is it this one? It's this one, isn't it? Now try full local brake Full service. Oh, full local brake, sorry, yeah. Full other brake. And then undo the local brake first. Then go to 1 and then release the brake. Okay, we'll try it. But I'm not getting any ampage coming in. I'm wondering if I need to turn that off. How frustrating! How frustrating! It's going to be something really silly, I'm sure it is. I'm going to try turning this off and see what happens. Okay, that shuts down the entire thing. Shouldn't have done that. Right, okay. So with these on... So that's full, that's off, as it should be. We're in running mode. It's like, I feel like there's one switch we're not pressing. One switch that I've forgotten. Damn it. Yeah, one more run through the tutorial should fix it. There must be another press and hold for a period of time, I'm thinking. So we were damn close there. I mean, we had the engine up and running. It was looking really, really, really ready to go, which is infuriating. Hello, Anacro. How you doing, buddy? What does the tiny lever do? Be a bit more specific. There's about 20 tiny levers on this particular train. Where was the tutorial? In there? Yes. Right, somebody write this down. I'm joking. You don't have to do that. I just need to remember. Maybe I should write it down. That would probably make more sense, wouldn't it? If I write it on my arm, I'll look like I've got tattoos.
Today
Right.
you will run passenger train 4665 on the section Zawiercie, Dąbrowa Górnicza, Ząbkowice. You will use the ET22 to operate it.
Easy
This
for you to
tutorial
say.
will show you how to start and drive the vehicle. To enter the locomotive, approach it and click on the doors or press 1 on the keyboard. It is time to enter the cabin. Use the key or press on the door. Turn the key clockwise to activate the cabin. Differential relay breaker is active. Use differential relay breaker reset button. Differential relay breaker of auxiliary circuit is active. Use differential relay breaker reset button. Go to the pneumatic frame in the engine room A. Use
Okay,
the
so
door behind the driver's seat.
So we come in, and we clear all the lights and get rid of the buzzer, and then we go turn off the things and do the compressory bit.
Engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat.
So this bit we kind of know.
Go to the low voltage electrical cabinet in the engine room A. Switch on the compressor using a button on the right wall of the electrical cabinet. Wait for the pantograph tank to fill.
Oh, the tiny lever next to the steering wheel looking thing is the horn. If you haven't heard the horn for the... thank you for the follow, Scott. If you haven't heard the horn for this particular train, you're in for a real treat. Alright. So this bit we know. We could do this bit in our sleep. I've got an hour left to do this 2-hour scenario. So that's going to be interesting, isn't it? At least if we get started, it'll be like a dry run, so to speak.
It is time to enter the cabin. Use the key or press on the door.
Gone up to level 3 as well. Right, so now it's the pantographs.
Rise the pantograph.
We wait for the power to come up here. Boing.
Enable the circuit breaker.
Main switch.
Enable the circuit breaker.
Start the engine, the blue light comes on.
Enable
Converter, compressor.
Turn on the splitter of the radio telephone. It is located on the right hand side of the cabin's rear wall. Enable radio and set desired channel. Wait for a main tank to fill.
Right, so we're waiting for the main tank to fill, that's this one. And then we go shut off the valves. Oh, you've heard the horn. You're so stuck with modern trains, yeah. I'm really enjoying this. I mean, I know I'm not exactly perfecting it right now. I haven't cocked it up twice. But that's what I love. I love the learning process. I love, you know, being able to come in and do it. I love going from not being able to do it and then learning how to. I like that process. I find that really engaging, really interesting. Right, so second stage is come in, get the main switch on, compressor on, radio on. So second stage is turning stuff on. So clear lights and buzzers and open valve, closed valves rather. Second round, get the compressor on and then come in and turn on the stuff. Okay, 2 stages. You're learning what I do, so hopefully you'll be driving by next month. Hopefully I'll be driving by next month.
To the pneumatic frame in the engine room A. Use the door behind the driver's seat. Open the valve of the main tank. Open the valve of the pantograph's compressor. Train brake handle is in a cut-off position. Move a train brake handle into driving or charging position.
So
Hold
that's
brake
charging.
button to charge the main line.
So we're charging the main line, and so that's what we didn't do. We've got to sit with it in running position for a while longer. But what's the main line then? How do I know when the main line is? Right, I'm with you. I see what's going on. Yep.
Engage auxiliary brake, pulling its handle towards yourself.
So we get that up to 0.6.
Release handbrake using a handle on the left-hand side.
Then we engage the brake. I think that's what we did wrong. We didn't have this in running mode. We had it in full service mode. Set the lighting for shunting maneuvers, so that's
Use the call
headlight
button on your
ramp.
radio telephone to confirm the readiness to the train dispatcher. Zawiercie to 4665, radio check.
This is Zawiercie. I read you loud and clear.
Zawiercie 4665 is ready.
Thank you. Wait for signal.
Awful.
Release
Right.
auxiliary brake, pushing
I must
its
turn these
handle
off.
forward. To sit on the driver's seat, press on it.
Yeah.
To close line conductors, move drive handle to the first position. Successively increase position of the drive handle.
Right, that's moving. So that was the one thing we got wrong, was that front brake thing there. It needs to be in running so that it can charge the main valve. Okay. I'm confident this time we can do it. We were agonizingly close to doing it last time. We had everything in the right place. We were just one button press away. I love learning. Right, here we go then. Fingers crossed. Well, it's all been about. All that training for this moment. This is my prize fight right here.
Welcome to the Katowice-Sędziszów freight scenario. Get ready to roll, complete your train, and contact the dispatcher in Katowice.
Right, so we're going to put the battery on. Turn off all lights and alarms. Don't forget to activate the cabin. Put it in forward. Hit the vigilance button. Right, so we're going to clear. And we're going to clear. Now we're going to shut down or close these valves over here. I wonder if you can do it from the other side. Be interesting. I might test that in a minute. Right, so we come round, we now fill the compressor. Can I do it from here? I can get to the pantograph. But I can't get to... Oh, I can. I could do it from this side. Okay, right, we're doing it that way from now on. Right, compressor on. It's like Top Gun, but with sleepers. And way more exciting, obviously. Better actors. More handsome leading men. Need I go on? I just caught a glimpse of myself in the webcam. I don't think there's much competition between me and Tom Cruise. You're biting your nails. You should see how many parts of my body are crossed down here. Undoubtedly taller leading man. Yes, absolutely. He is quite short, isn't he, Tom Cruise? He's done some fantastic films, though. I cannot possibly deny that fact. Right, here we go. Stop talking about Tom Cruise, start thinking about trains. So now it's about turning stuff on, baby. Pantograph on. Boom, boom, boom. That made a nice noise. We should get some power. Yay. We'll turn the main switch on and we'll power her up. And then we'll turn the converter on and the compressor on. Press and hold the main switch. Thank God for that. Right. Radio is on. So we are waiting for this valve now to fill. And then we'll go change, close the compressor valve. Or open, I should say. I forget now when I'm supposed to speak to this guy. Not yet, I don't think. We'll flick the light on. I've got hiccups, I'm so nervous. Still climbing. It's happening, people, it's happening. This train is going places. You watch, I'll immediately roll past a red light and that'll be it. Spad, get out of here, you're fired. Or the Polish equivalent of that, whatever that would be. I'm trying to think of Polish names. Like traditionally Polish names, I don't know what they would be. Oh, it's Alexei, Adona, Alexandra, that kind of thing. Polski. Right, okay. Let's go shut these up. I don't know why I came this side. Habit. I love the audio changes as I go through the rooms. That's nice. Right. So this now goes into running mode. And we press the brake releaser to fill the main tank. Tomas. That's a very Polish name. Surely that timetable for stops needs adjusting. Even if you start everything perfectly, you're going to always be late. I think that's probably true. So I think I need to fill it up to like 0.6 or something. Let's put the local brake on. Release the handbrake. I may not have done that in the correct order, we'll see. I'm sure this went up to 0.6 in the tutorial. Right, let's radio in.
Katowice KO train 423042 ready at the entry semaphore T after locomotive repair.
423042 Katowice understood. Providing semaphore.
Received.
He sounds like flipping... Oh, what's his name? Sounds like Michael Caine, our character, doesn't he? Received. I thought I told you to only blow the bloody doors off. Right, so I think we're good to go. Are you ready for this, guys? Holy pajamas, let's hope. Oh, I thought we moved for a second. Damn it. What? Oh, hang on. Did someone forget to release the local brake? I think they did. I don't know which one of you it was, but I think we forgot to do it. Right. We're moving! We are moving! Hurrah! Out, flipping standing. All right. Do not go above 600. Here we go. All right, we are on, boys and girls. Hey, look at that. Driving through a checkpoint on time gets me 500 points. I still forgot to turn these down. Oh no. It's incredibly frustrating. Right, so we're in that special speed mode. Everything looks clear ahead, so I'll just tank my way through here. Now this is cargo, so there should be no stops. At 4:28 we're supposed to go through Katowice, and I think we are. Let's get the old wiper on. Speed limit is 100 kilometers an hour in 1 kilometer, so I'll try and stick to that. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Thought we had a red there. Right. Freaky! It sounded like Nigel Powers from Austin Powers. You think it was Michael Caine who played him? Yeah, I think it was. I love Austin Powers as well. One of my favourite films of all time. Machine Gun Jubblies! Hi Francis, by the way, to the stream. Welcome. Alright, let's turn this light on, see what happens. Nothing happens. We seem to be going quite slowly. Which is weird because I've got my shunt regulator up to sticks. It doesn't seem to be working quite as well as it was earlier. I guess we've probably got a massive amount of cargo on, haven't we? Yeah, look at that. Oh my word, look at it. And because this is liquid fuel, that's part of the animation as well. So if we brake, all of that liquid is going to come forward and push the train forward, compress all the cargo. Brilliant, absolutely fantastic, loving it. So people were telling me that white speed signs with numbers in them are the ones that I need to adhere to, but I don't think what I just saw then was one of them. It might be these. No, it's not that. No, it's not that. I'm still not sure then what it's supposed to be. There's a train up there, look. So the train spawns in before the ground does. Let's try level 2. Just sounds like I'm blowing my nose every time I press that thing. Right, we'll try and get the shunter working. It's probably going to take a while to get momentum up before we can get any speed. I don't think there's a sander in here, is there? Oh, there is a sanding breaker. Christ almighty, that made me jump. So it didn't teach me how to like sand the wheels in this thing, so I'm going to have to try and figure that out myself. The white triangle with speed number is the speed limit. Okay, thank you. I guess I just haven't seen one yet. Once I see one and acknowledge it, minus 10 points for not sounding a warning signal. Oh, that's what the V is. So many things to remember. Right, so we're supposed to be coming through Sosnowiec at 4:38, and we're a little bit ahead of schedule, actually. Ahead of schedule, I said. Two truck-looking things and notifications to sound the horn. Oh, right, okay. Thank you. How do you know all this, Beery? How did you learn all this? I'm trying to fill my head with useful information, but I don't know where to look. I think we're going to have to think about increasing this. Is that red light for us? No, it's not, is it? So the shunt regulator locks this power controller down. We are ahead of schedule, so I don't know why I'm trying to go faster. Ah, there's a cheat sheet online. Thank you. So is this the speed here? In this yellow... That's facing the wrong way, so that must be for the other train coming the other way. Oh, we seem to be doing alright so far. It's a tricky route, this. The horn switch just gives the guy sat on the top of the cab holding a kazoo an electric shock. Makes him breathe in and out. Ooh. Yeah, I can see that. That's classic. I like that. So we're barely touching 45 kilometers an hour, but we do have an awful lot of weight on board, so I can understand that. Going downhill is going to be interesting. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to slow this bad boy down. Combination of local brake and initial brake, I imagine. What's this? I don't know what that means. It can't be good, whatever it is. Unless it just means that the shunter is on. I don't think it's that. Look at these posh modern trains. You got nothing on me, mate. Don't think you're special. Right, we should be passing through Sosnowiec at 4:38, and we're actually bang on schedule again. That's if this is Sosnowiec. Oh, this might be Katowice. We might be actually behind schedule. Oh dear. How do I get this thing moving faster then? Oh, speed limit is 20. in 2.2 kilometers an hour. Okay. I think we're getting wheel slippage. Got a horrible feeling we got a brake on somewhere and I don't know about it. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a very heavy train. It's difficult to know first time you do it, isn't it? So it looks like we're 1 minute behind schedule now, which is somewhat annoying. But I just can't seem to get the train to go any faster. And I've got to slow down in a minute. Slow down a smidge. It's annoying because I've just this minute got past 45 kilometers an hour. Now I need to slow down to 20. Oops. Well, speeding a bit. We're only speeding a little bit, but we are speeding. Do a 10% local brake and try and hold 20. We're on a bit of a slant here, that's kind of cool. Sound the horn. Did I miss one? So that's a speed sign there, right? So is that 40 kilometers an hour? Is that what that means?
Remember to call the dispatcher when changing channels for communication.
Call the dispatcher when changing channels. Okay. Oh, I see we got a red light coming up. Does it mean there? Where's the... Where is the red light? It's at the end of the station. Right, so we've got to change channel. How the hell do I know when I need to change channel? Channel is 5.
Sosnowiec Południowy, report to 423042, confirming radio communication test after channel change.
Loud and clear at Sosnowiec Południowy. 423042, radio check successful.
Received.
Okay, so that's good. So now we just got to get to the end of the... Oh, that was close. Now we just got to get to the end of this platform. 700 meters away. Yeah, I see it. I think I lost a bit of time there, so we're going to have to try and catch some up. So it's not gonna let me request passing through this signal point until I get there and stop. Got a lot of heavy train here. I wonder how close I need to be for it to make sense. Oh, looks like it's gone orange. Cool, we can carry on. Right, maximum power. Let's try and get some momentum. Zero-minute delay. Ah, yes. Looking good. That is quite surprising. Come on, train, we need to pick up some speed here. I'm wondering if I should be doing this like one shunt at a time, like first gear, second gear, third gear sort of thing. Well, Beery, that's kind of my quandary too, to be quite honest with you. In my head, what I'm thinking is mountain bike. So this big wheel at the back is the pedals and the main sort of cog at the front. So that can be in one of 48 states, and then you've got the smaller cog at the back, which can then be in another 6 states. So like, do you know what I mean? That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Whether that's accurate or not, I don't know. We are struggling to get any grip and any sort of purchase. I see it, I see it, I see it. Thank you for the heads up, though. A train moving this slowly, I don't think it's going to affect anybody. Maybe it's come back down to 21. It is right proper struggling, isn't it? I think a little bit more information on even a PDF just explaining what each of these levers do would be fine for me. I'd be happy with that. So we're supposed to be releasing... What? Oh, I didn't see a warning signal. Bugger. Missed that one. We're supposed to be coming up to Julios at 4:54. But right now we're supposed to be going through Sosnowiec. And it looks like possibly that's coming up. Is there a dude there waving a thing? Yeah, he is, look. That's so cool. Are there any cars waiting? Oh yeah, there's one. Fantastic. They've even got rain on the roads. That's brilliant. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I'm just going to whack it up to maximum and try and get some forward momentum if I can. Oh, that's nice. Instrument lighting, I like that. That doesn't seem to do anything. I see one coming up. We are not getting any speed at all. Even though it's slow, it seems like it's good speed for this much freight. You think so? Okay. I suppose I have to believe this. Oh, whoops. Just turn my earphones off. Just turn my bloody earphones off by accident. Going even slower, look. There's got to be a sander somewhere, like a manual sander of some sort. Look at this, we're not even moving. We are literally stationary. We are in fact going backwards. Right, come on, no wheel slippage. Come on, baby. Find some grip somewhere. Nope, we are definitely going backwards. You think I've overloaded it? Back to 0 and then 1. Okay, alright. Let's see if you're right. The amperage isn't jumping up like it was before. I don't really know why. I've got no alerts up here saying that I've overloaded it. There we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, now we're moving. Well done, guys. Well done, guys. You nailed it. You nailed it. You nailed it. I must have overloaded it at some point. GG, good work. Well done, all. I need to pay more attention to this because it's actually a lot higher than I expected. So I think this delay is going to go up when we reach our next station, but that's okay. Thank you, chaps. That was you, that figured that out. Well done. Okay, I'm watching this much more closely now. Pretty sure I did sound for that warning signal, unless there were two. Alright, now we're getting some speed. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is much better. One of those garages, I let it climb to 600. Yeah. I think, yeah, I must have gone over 600. I hit the horn after passing the warning sign. Oh, hit it. I have to hit it after passing the sign. Oh, okay. Okay. There's so much learning to do in this game. I love it. Okay, so I pass it. So what I'll do is I'll do this, the horn, then I'll pass it, and then I'll do the horn again, just to make sure. Got a frog in my throat now. Ah, does this mean channel 3? Do you think? 10-minute delay, I'm now well off schedule. Damn it. We're going to try it. If it comes up with an alert for the radio, we know that that means change channel. Right, speed limit is 30 coming up. So I'll cruise through slightly over speed and see if we can't catch up some of that time. Well, actually we're actually doing more than 30, less than 30. I think I did it again. I keep forgetting to put it in 1. There we go. I think that's what I did. Maybe I didn't overload it. I just didn't let it sit in 1 for long enough. Right, so I'm watching the speedo. I might as well just go for it, to be honest with you. Yeah, I overloaded it that time. So I've got to press this button. That releases it. Okay, we're back in. I'm starting to learn this train. It's starting to make more sense to me. I'm really pushing the limits there at 550. I think we're going to get this train up to speed at last. Oh no! Next lights are red. Well, that's okay. Maybe we can catch up some time there then. Just ever so slightly clipped 600. I think I'm starting to understand it now. Put it to 1 and let the blue light go out before advancing. Okay, I'll keep an eye. Presumably this blue light or this one. Probably this one. Okay. Alrighty, okay. I'm learning. We're getting some decent speed up here though now. That's good. All the voltages are kicking up, that's nice. Look at this, we're definitely shifting now. Speed limit is 20 in 1 kilometer, okay. I want to try and catch up some of that 10-minute delay if I can. So I think you have to do it exactly at that moment. Not 100% sure, obviously, but... Wow, look at the tracks shimmering. That's gorgeous. Yeah, I see the blue light. Okay, cool. Ah! I overloaded it again. Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of this now. I'm a bit annoyed with myself. I left the brake on as well. Come on, baby. There we go. I'm loving this train. The more I drive it, the more I like it. You've done it a bit late and it worked. Okay. Well, it clearly didn't work when I did it beforehand, so... "12-minute delay, damn it, I made it worse." So obviously that upside down yellow sign was not a channel change. Oh, here's another one. Oh, look at that! I was right on the limit of 600 there. Right, let's get this bad boy moving. We have got a red light ahead, but I'm sure by the time we get there it will clear. So if I can really get the speed up. Speed limit violation. Oh, come on. I'll take those loss of points. Okay, I'm still taking those loss of points. It's because my train is very long, isn't it? Damn. Yes, yes, yes. Take my points away. I'm more worried about getting there on time. I don't know why. That obviously is not the be-all and end-all. Wow, still getting those speed violations. How rude. I like the graffiti. That's kind of cool. R3. We're already on channel 3, so that's probably not radio 3. It was. R3 is radio channel 3. Okay, now we know at least.
Garota 42 30 42, radio test after switching to channel 3.
42 30 42, loud and clear at Dorota.
Received.
Received. I thought I told you to only blow the bloody doors off. Thanks, Beery. R does mean radio channel, according to your sheet. Okay, cool. Well, that's double confirmed it then. We know that for future reference. Oh, man, I've learnt so much in this session. I'm loving it. No! Ah, I went too far. I didn't mean to go that far. That was an accident. A little bit too much a little bit too much movement on the old mouse there by accident. There we go. It looks like we're going uphill, so maintaining momentum is quite important. I really like this train. I'm totally smitten by it, I really am. It does sound like Party Blowers, you're right. Guy down the track thinks he's approaching a wedding anniversary, yeah. We're starting to get some pace up now. Let's try and reduce this 12-minute delay. I mean, even if I come in 10, 12 minutes late, I think that's alright, isn't it? Speed limit is 50, so I'm just trying to hold on to that for now. Big old uphill climb. Keeping an eye on that speed. If it drops, I'm going to give it a bit of a kick. Weirdly enough, it looks like we're accelerating. We're doing all right. Speed limit goes up to 80. Ooh, don't go too far. Back to 50, very good. What do the two V's together mean? I can't remember what that one is. Someone told me last time, and I've forgotten what it meant. Is that on your cheat sheet at all, Beery? Two V's together with the pointy ends touching. Perhaps it means downhill segment coming or something, I don't know. We must have knocked 2 minutes off this, I swear to goodness. Drove through the checkpoint late. Was picking up a bit of speed here. Yeah. Let's try and slow us down a little bit. That doesn't seem to be doing very much. Radio channel 4. Look at that, I saw it that time.
Dąbrowa Górnicza Wschodnia 423042, radio test on channel 4.
423042, loud and clear at Wyszkodnia.
Ah, distant signal marker. We don't know what distant signal marker means. Okay. That's fine, that's all good. Maybe it just means that whatever you see on this one is what the next one is going to tell you. No, that seems crazy. That can't make sense. Perhaps it just means the next one is going to be a long way away and you can't see it. Oh, have I done it again? I've done it again. I don't know when I went over the limit, but I did. Right, let's get some speed up in here. Current speed limit, I believe, is 80. In 1.3 kilometers it's 70, and we've never got that fast, so flat out, just go for it now. Gone up to 13-minute delay. Look. Frustrating. Oh, I had a bit of a stutter there. That's the first time in a hell of a long time. Damn it. That. He must be coming back from where we're heading to. That's really cool. Making good progress, I think. Meters and then I can accelerate. Or is it 400 meters when my train has gone past that point? That's what I keep forgetting. I've got to remember all the stuff that's behind me as well. How do I do the outside views? I just press button 2. That's the only button I know. It looks like I've just pressed button 3 and it looked like I tried to get out of the train, which is obviously not what we want to do. Right, so that never went over 600. What was that buzzer for? Right, let's see if we can actually get up to 70 kilometers an hour. We nearly did it earlier. That buzzer's probably telling me that the train's caught fire and is about to explode. That wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. That's not working properly. Right, we're approaching 50 kilometers an hour. If I can get this under 10 minutes, I'll be ecstatic. That's my new target. I'm not bothered about the score. Just trying to be on time, that's my... I made up a minute, did I? Did I really? Oh, I did, it was 13, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty groovy. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Keep speeding. Can't seem to get past 50 at the moment though. And I daren't put another shunt in, because I feel like it's going to go over 600. Oh, that's a big stutter. Did the reverser have 2 forwards? It bloody does. It does have 2 forwards. Oh, we got to test this out now, haven't we? See, another thing they didn't tell us in the tutorial. Have I got to be stationary though? Oh, there we go. very close to 600. Right, we got some fast bits coming up, so I'm really going to try and pick up some speed now. Good spot that, Orb, thank you. I don't know if that's going to make any difference, but we'll soon find out. It's probably got something to do with fuel consumption, I don't know. If you ignore the vigilance bottom, it will emergency brake the train, so don't ignore it. Good tip, Francis, thank you. Vigilance can be turned off in the options menu. No, thank you. Same with radio channel for auto. No, thank you very much. I quite like doing it all manually and struggling at the same time. That's what I find fun. That's my challenge. That's you know, trying to be as good as the real train drivers. Thank you very much, Beery. You saved my ass on that one. 60 kilometers an hour, guys. We're getting some speed at last. This is the fastest we've gone, I'm pretty sure. It's kind of scary when you consider how much weight we've got behind us. Just in case. I'm going to have to turn this thing off as well. It's making my life far too easy. I still haven't spotted a speedo. Oh. Yeah, I still haven't spotted a speed sign. What do you mean speed violation? It says 120 here. Oh, we are doing 70. But that's nowhere near 120. Alright, we go back down to 70. I don't know why I don't know what the speed limit is, if I'm being honest. It's clearly not 80, whatever it is. Now, she's not slowing down very quickly, is she? I love the lightning and everything. That's so cool. Right, I think we're good for 120 now. Beautiful audio. Really nice game this. Really, really impressed with it. Wonder what the hell these things mean. You have to do 40 when you're right next to a platform. Are you sure? Beery, I tell you what, you're so much better at that than I am. I'm sure I've gone through a couple of stations, you know, well over 40. Or maybe not, maybe I'm wrong. It's taken me a long time to get up to this speed. I don't want to give it up too easy. We'll see what happens here then. Let's see if I get a speeding ticket here. That seems alright here. I must just have missed... I think maybe the previous speed signal was 70 and then it went up to 100. And maybe the tail end of the train was still in the 70 when I was doing 80. It could have been that, just something as simple as that, I think. Making pretty good time now, though. Ethan Gunsel, hello, welcome to the stream. How do I play multiplayer on Construction Sim, and how long is the campaign? Just go into multiplayer and either set one up yourself or join somebody else. And the campaign is epically long. You can... thank you for that sub. Oh, that was Orb. Thanks, Orb. Thanks for the follow. You can... What was I saying? You can shorten or elongate or increase or decrease the difficulty, Ethan. That in itself makes the game much longer or much shorter. Sort of, you know, 3 times longer potentially. I really wish they would increase the number of multiplayer in that game to 8, because I don't think 4 is enough to do it justice. Let's try and slow down a little bit to 50. Ah, I missed one. Do you know, I looked to see if there was one and I still didn't see it. Still 12 minutes late. Speed is coming down though, we are getting there. Oh, you missed that one as well. First time. Oh, Ethan, before you can play multiplayer, you have to do the tutorial. Either one is fine. A bit close. The reason why you catch so many horns is because you missed them on your first go, so now you're always looking for them. I'm getting to that stage, I have to say. You're starting to rub off on me. Your insatiable observation for it. You've done 2 things already. All I know is you've got to complete one of the tutorials. Maybe you need to complete the American tutorial for the American multiplayer and the European tutorial for the European one. I'm not sure. But you definitely have to do a tutorial if you want to go multiplayer, I know that much. We are starting to get in tune with this train, I tell you what. Starting to feel it, man. I like it. It's quite tiring though. There's a lot of manual labour involved in this. But I do like it very much. And I keep looking at this one, thinking it's this one. I've got to stop doing that as well. That's not helping me. Look at that. Cars driving down. Totally wet road. I love it. Really nice. Tempted to crank her up to top speed and see what happens. That's it. 48 is all she wrote. Oh, we're right on the limit. We're right on the limit. It didn't go over, it was just giving me a warning sign. That's what that beeping noise was that we had earlier on. That's really cool. Your best friend used to be a train driver. He used to like to tell stories about how many people he killed because there's no stopping a train. Lots of people commit suicide that way. That's awful. That's awful, Peary. I didn't want to hear that right now. That's not what I was looking for. Let's hope they never release a scenario like that. That must, I always think, that must be the most traumatic thing for a train driver. Having that on your conscience, even though you know there's nothing you could have done, but awful, absolutely awful. It didn't seem to bother him, and that's weird. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Maybe, you know, you say that though, maybe it happened to him a lot. I had a friend who was a fireman. In fact, I've got a couple of friends who are firemen. But this particular fireman, he'd seen some horrible things. And he kind of just put a block on himself, if you will. Ah! Ah! I saw a 20 km/h, 20, yeah, a 20k limit somewhere. I'm sure I did. Did I imagine that? That's weird. I really hope I saw a 20 mile an hour limit, 20 kilometer limit. Or thanks for joining us, mate. Have a good sleep, my friend. Hopefully see you again in another one. And thanks for all your help to Zay as well. Really appreciated it. No, before this was there, I'm sure I saw a 20 km/h speed limit. I'm very much questioning myself now. I feel rather silly now. I feel like I've just wasted all that lovely speed. Let's try and get back up there. We're not getting any alerts and we're over 20 already, so... Nuggets. Too much. Being too impatient now. Come on. Chop chop. Just floor it, it'll be fine. Yeah. There's a real temptation to ramp this up to like 30, 40 knots. But it absolutely kicks you in the arse if you do it. It really does. It's a very unique system, but I think it's very good. I'm right on that limit. Going uphill though. It's a bit of a pain in the bum. Oh, why did I waste all that speed? See, look, 20 knots, 20, oh my god, 20 kilometers an hour in 900 meters. And we'll see if it actually is this time. See, look, and then it disappears before we get there. That's what I'm not quite understanding that. I don't know what that means now. So I'm well over 20 kilometers an hour and I haven't had any speed alerts, so I'm wondering if that's some sort of bug. I saw that one, Beery. I don't see them all, that's for absolutely certain, but I saw that one. .42 is close to the limit, okie dokie. So we're fairly close to maximum power at this point. 14 minutes late. Ah, I shouldn't have slowed down. I shouldn't have slowed down. How frustrating is that? So I'm just going to ignore those 20-mile-an-hour ones. I've slowed down for a couple of those now, and they always seem to vanish before you get anywhere near it. So I feel like it's a bug. love their hats. Very cool. $10 points for not sounding the warning signal. God damn it. I didn't even see one. There's one there. You don't mean that, surely. All right. Let's do it. Typical 70-mile-an-hour limit coming up. Was it just before the station? Fair enough. I totally missed that one. Okay, I don't know what that means. Look. The old brake is kicking on. Is that this thing? Is that the anti-slip brake? I wonder if that means the wheels are slipping. Could do, couldn't it? Kind of makes sense. All my carriages are on fire, Beery. Let me just... No, we're all good. Maybe the end one is, but... I don't really care about the last one. That'd be fine. I think it's wheel slippage. Look, we're getting it again now. Yeah, I think it's wheel slippage. That's what I'm going to go with. There you go, no slippage this time. We're doing 80 kilometers an hour nearly. We're right on the brink of it. And that draw distance is a bit pants. Try and expand that, tweak the old graphic settings somewhat. Oh, 85. We're getting a speed violation. No speed change came up. Hello. I'm losing 4 points. I'm losing 7 points. I'm losing a lot of points. But I bet you we're making up a lot of time. What do I care more about? Time or points? Oh, 11 points. That's quite a lot of points now. Now it's 12 points. There is a point where I start caring about points a little bit. 13 points. 14 points. Okay, enough with the points taking away. Wow, it's just eating all of my points. I wonder how slow I'm supposed to be going. I didn't see anything up here that said 50 or 20 or anything like that. Wow, it's eating my points away. Less points, thank goodness. Speed limit is 100 kilometers an hour in 1.7 kilometers. So we're only slightly over the speed limit now, so I'll take that. Oh, look at this big bad boy. That's a long old train. Right, looks like we're back under the speed limit. It must be 70 around here. I've recovered a minute by doing that. So if we do that 3 times, we'll be under 10 minutes. If I make up the toilet, I might get the points back. You never know. I was hemorrhaging points there quite fast. We could have done irreparable damage. I don't know though. The point system on this, it doesn't really mean anything. In Dovetail games, it seems to mean everything, but in this, it doesn't. I don't think they care that much. That's the impression I get anyway. So we could do 100 odd kilometers then for the next. Speed limit violation. What? Oh, you're joking, referee. Is there a different speed limit for me than there is for everybody else or something? I get the impression it must be 80 kilometers. Yeah, maybe there is some sort of sign I'm missing. I don't really know. I mean, I can see the next one. 1 kilometer, I've got to be at 70. So, I mean, that's fine. I can see that coming. I can deal with that. Yeah, it's 70 for like 50 yards. I'm thinking there might be a station or something. This seems to happen a lot. Or maybe it's just the corner. Maybe it's a safety thing for the corner. But look, then it goes 50 kilometers. And now there's a 20. It's all over the place, isn't it? It was 20, then 50, now it's 50, then 100. There's something not right here. I don't know what the speed limit is right now. So I'm actually doing 60. Let's see what sort of telling off I get. Look at that. There's another one of those weird 20s popped up. But I'm not getting told off and I'm... Oh, I am. I am getting told off. But then there was supposed to be 100 almost straight after it, so I'm getting a little bit frustrated with it. I think this might be screwed up. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it is. So now, in my head, now it's 100, so... Let's crank it up and see if we can get to 100. Oh, there's a tunnel coming up. Nice. Me like tunnels. The length of this route is fantastic as well. Bit of wheel slippage. Tiny bit of wheel slippage. So this is the one I slowed down for earlier. But look at it. It's like, again, it could be a very tight corner. But 20 kilometers seems an awful jump from 100. I haven't really had much time to enjoy the scenery. It's very good everywhere you go. It's really nice, detailed. Ah! That was a close one. So it says 20 kilometers an hour here. I don't know whether to trust it or just ignore it, because almost immediately afterwards it's 100. We'll see what happens. It's getting darker as well. There you go. No telling is off. Back to 100. I think it's just a bug. It's difficult to know when to ignore it and when to listen to it though. That's definitely going to cause a lot of problems. Yeah, it's quite a big bug, that one. I shall have to put that in my review, I'm afraid. But I'm not afraid. I care not whether they like what I say or not. It's the truth, so people need to know that, I think. But not detracting from the rest of it. This is fantastic. It's a right proper challenge and no mistake. We're actually catching up with the red light here, which is nice. I think we're less than 13 minutes behind now. But there's another one. 20 kilometers an hour. I can't see it. Bit of wheel slippage. Okay, so I am getting told off this time, but only 1 point. So the speed limit must be 80, not 20. There you go. A little bit frustrating. Nine minutes! Woohoo! We're under 10 minutes! That's awesome. That is awesome. We've worked very hard to get back under 10 minutes, boys and girls. Well done, everybody. Team effort, team effort. So there's a 40 kilometre coming up in 1.2 kilometres. I half believe that. I don't know, I don't want to slow down, but I feel like I have to. But then look, it goes straight to 100, 50 metres afterwards, so I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother, no. Sod it. I'm going to have to turn some headlights on in a minute. I can't see a thing. There's my speed violation. Oh, I didn't do a warning signal. So the speed violation must be 80 again. So I wonder if this is meant to say 80 and it just says 40 by accident. Or 20 by accident. That could be like a really small, silly little typo type bug. Oh, now I'm getting some serious points off though. Okay, now I'm supposed to be going a lot slower. And that sounds really loud. So 60. So none of the speed limits over here actually tally to anything. Hello, Mr. T. How you doing? Oh, it's killed me. That's bad. You don't want to die when you're going uphill. I'm alright, thank you, mate. Thank you. Yeah, the 20 mile an hour speed limit does seem to coincide with the crossings. Sometimes they say 20, sometimes they say 40. And I think there is a speed limit change there, it's just it's not giving us the right info. I'm going to really struggle up this hill now. I think I've just discovered something. You cannot use the shunt regulator unless you're in one of those 3 settings. That's interesting. Have I had a haircut? A while ago, mate. A while ago. But thank you. Thank you very much. I just got it under 10 minutes as well. I bet this slowdown is going to put us right back over it again. How frustrating. I should have just left the throttle flat out. Thank you, Mr. T. Try and get some headlights here. That's right on the 600 limit. I love how it's got darker, but very slowly. It's incredibly realistic. So after Charles Nitka, we'll be going through the tunnel, and then we're just 2 stops away. Wow, that's awesome. Hi Beery, this hill's a killer. Well, I seem to be smashing it at the moment. I might even be able to go a bit faster. Now that I know this train, I feel like I might be able to get her up. Oh, it's going to be tight. Getting a bit of wheel slippage. It's happening though. It is happening. There we go. Oh. Pushing it right to the limit. We're accelerating up the hill. I love this train. This is such a good train, honestly. And I'm so glad I grabbed this DLC now. I've got to admit. Part of me wanted to buy it anyway, just to support the devs. Because I'd hate to see this game not continue to progress. Because it's so damn good in so many ways. I agree, Beery. The startup is delicious. If you remember the first Train Sim World, it was exactly like this, and then they just half-assed it and dumbed it down all the time, and it just never got any better. Such a shame. I really hope it doesn't happen with this game. I can't see it happening. Alright, we are up and running. It's getting a little bit dark out there and I can't see as well as I could. But I think we're doing alright. I got that one, Beery. I got it. Anacross, thank you for that. So you're saying that the 20-mile-an-hour thing is a known bug due to the barriers still being up. Okay, cool. It's good to know. Good to know. If they're aware of it, I hope they fix it. How long have they been aware of it? That's the question. That's another one of Deltale's failings, is they're like, oh yeah, there's a bug here with this, and we'll never fix it, but at least we've told you we know about it. I'm hoping they're not like that. Oh, I'm over 70. But this little bit of a speed violation might get us back under 10 minutes, you never know. Look how wonderfully that has transitioned from January 2023. That's not good. That's not a good sign. I shall have to poke them in the eye very hard about that. I'm still losing points here. I'm under 70. What's your problem? There we go. Problem solved. Oh, we really are losing speed here. Has it killed my... reset my thing, look, for some reason. Bit weird. I'm just going to ignore that 30 and head for 70. You've done a good job, Beery. I can't stop seeing these things now. You're going to need a beer after this. You're going to need a beer. Speed violation. But just one. Speed limit violation. Now I'm getting loads. So it almost seems like once you put the brake on, you have to reset the power. Oh, what happened there? We're not getting any ampage again. Oh, there we go. It's just all the way up there. I'm just going to ignore these. I'm breaking all kinds of speed limits right now, not intentionally, but I have no idea what speed it wants me to be doing. Oh, that lighting was cool. Yeah, I think we are coming up to the end of the route. I didn't notice the tunnel though. Did anyone else? Unless we're coming up to the tunnel now. This might be the tunnel coming up. But I'm still not sure what the actual speed limit is. I'm gonna have to start using the on-track speed limits. You think it's next? Yeah, okay. 7 minutes. Oh man, imagine if I could get it back on time. That would be awesome. Minus 10,000 points, but I was there on time. Broke every speed limit there was. Speed limit violation. Only just slightly over. There is, yeah. I tend to turn all my HUD off. The only reason I've got the HUD on at all at the moment is because I didn't know... Oh, I don't know any of the Polish speed signs or anything. So I'm a complete beginner, but I think I'm going to turn all this lot off next time. But what I need to do is figure out what the speed limits are. Like here, like... Which one of these is the speed limit and what exactly does it mean? So we're supposed to be going into the tunnel any second now. This will be fun. I can turn these windscreen wipers off now. Tunnel could be a place name, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not spelt like tunnel, is it? Good point. About another 10 minutes. I think I'm really going to ramp it, I think. Play fast and loose with the speed limit and just see if I can get it back on time. It doesn't help with this thing clicking all the time. It just kind of... It feels like a stopwatch. So I'm guessing there was no tunnel. 7-minute delay. Yeah. We did a bit of cheating somewhere along the lines, clearly. So I'm getting a speed violation here. I don't care. I'll take it and carry on. With the barriers up? Okay. So the barriers must be up on every single one, I'm assuming. Strange. I did look a little bit earlier to see if they were up or down. They looked like they were down to me, but I am sort of distracted by a million other things all at the same time. I love the night and day transition. I know I've said it about 5 times, and I'm sorry, but it's brilliant. Seamless. You don't even notice it. You just suddenly go, ooh, getting a bit dark. Oh, thanks, Beery. Yeah, I just try and be honest. I don't intentionally try and be critical. I just say what I see, and I don't pretend that I don't see things that I don't like. I do my best. I just try and do what my mother taught me and be honest. $136 points for driving for a 5-minute delay. Come on. We could get this back. It's possible. Speed violation, but nothing came up here, so I mean... I missed a warning signal, damn it. So let's just get down under 70 and maybe it'll stop shouting at me then. Maybe it's 60. Wow, it looked like there was no track coming up then for a second. I thought I'd missed something really important. There is a tunnel. Oh wow, that's a skinny ass tunnel. I like this. This is very cool. Get a screenshot for old Steam, I think. How will I know when to stop at the end of the route? That's a really good question. I can't trust these bloody things. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to play it by ear. So, is it I can't see a thing. Oh, crap. New problem. I tried to turn the cab lights on. No, I don't want dimming on, I want some lights. I can't seem to find any lights. So I guess at the end of the route there'll be a red light, and that's how I'll know when to stop. Look at this guy. He's a professional. He knows what he's doing. Since the train's about 50 years old, there's probably an overhead light. Yeah, I was kind of looking for one of them when I first came into the train. I've not noticed one, to be honest. I have no idea what the speed limit is. It's got to be 70, isn't it? The way that it's moaning at me like this. Or maybe 80. Oh, we're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. That's the light, isn't it? Oh, I know where the light switch is. Oh, no, maybe I don't. There's like a light switch in the other room. I thought maybe it was the same in here. Damn it. We've lost the thing again. We're getting there. 6 minutes. 4 minutes late. That's pretty damn good, isn't it? I probably got minus 1 million points, but I mean, that's a different problem. The scenario might just abruptly end. It might do, yeah. If it does, I'll be disappointed because I put a lot of time and effort into getting there. I want a fanfare, I want to see fireworks, I want dancing girls, I want, you know, all the good stuff. I'd hate it if it just went mission completed. Well done. It doesn't even say well done, it just says you're late. Oh man. It's been fun. Is this us? This might be us. No, too early. Too early. Oslau. There you go. 1818. We are late. We are still late. Let's put the pedal to the metal and desperately try and get there on time. You know what the annoying thing is? After all this time and effort, I think I've probably forgotten how to start the flipping train up again. So next time I get in here, I'm going to be like, why is this not moving again? And this is the easiest mission, that's the thing. The next easiest one is 3 hours long. It's a hell of a route. It's a fantastic route. I wish I knew where my headlights were. making it very difficult to see. Minor speed violation. I don't mind that. Oof. Seven kilometers to go. Why are we getting no power? It's kicked us again. Driving at night, it's really made things a lot more challenging. So with a 4-minute delay, we're looking at 18:32. I think it may be closer to 18:30, I think, because I have been pushing it on this last section. Then again, I've no idea what the current speed limit is. I may be well under it. I don't know, we're doing 60 odd. We can't be that much under it. Yeah, the stars look amazing. What does the 67% mean just under the date? I was wondering that. I thought it meant how much brake pressure I have on. I don't really know. How much slippage? I'm not sure. Doesn't really tell you. That's one of the areas where this game does need to improve, is clarity, communication and stuff. Oh, we're nearly there, we're nearly there, we're nearly there. This is where I get fired and they revoke my game license for speeding. There's a Humvee over there, look. Oh god, what did I press? Oh no, it's not, it's just two cars. Look like a Humvee. Do you reckon that was the stop point there? No. No, we've still got 3 kilometers to go. I had a little mini panic then. It did. It started off in rain, and now it's a beautiful starry night. It's very nice. I'm speeding again, but I'm going to try and just try and get this 4-minute delay down. As soon as I see that station, brakes on. God, I wish I knew how to turn my headlights on. That looks so good. And it sounds good too. Right, we've got to be really close now. So, our deadline has been and gone. We are late. It's just a question of how late now. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the shunt regulator out. And I'm going to roll it in all the way home. Micro stutter there, haven't seen that for a while. Is this it? Just coming over the brow of the hill. What's that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? Is it a monster? I can't see a flipping thing. Oh, it's going this way. I thought that was the station there. I've got a lovely smudge on my screen right where the track is. Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Red light coming up. Come on, train, stop. Oh, mamma mia.
Senjishov, report to 424032.
Sendishu receiving.
Dispatcher, my working hours are ending, and I will be shunting the train with you.
He sounds almost disappointed, doesn't he? So what now?
Sendishu understood, entry granted to track 55.
Oh, lovely stuff. All right then. Where's my little blue light? God, I don't want anything to go wrong now. Oh, come on then. Let's get going. There we go. My blue light's back. We are good to go. What's that light? That's not come on before. What's that one? Why are we not moving? I can't move. Oh, we're finally moving. Oh, wow. It's just really heavy, I guess. I wish I could see. It's so dark in here. That means something, I don't know what. Right, here we are, guys. If I'd have spat there, that would have been horrible, wouldn't it? Oh, I nearly missed it as well. I was so distracted. I very nearly just strolled my way through there. So we may end up under 10 minutes late. I don't know. I wasn't expecting that last bit to take so long. Good job I came rolling in at the end there, wasn't it? Good job. What a fantastic scenario. I really enjoyed doing that. I really feel like that's probably one of the best scenarios I've done in a train sim for years. I can't remember ever enjoying one quite so much. How fast are we going? 40. Let's put the initial brake on then. There's still time for a spad. Oh, where are they taking us? All the way round the back, son. So much detail everywhere. Look at this wonderful just standing unit there. I've never seen anything like that. The whole route is just totally unique. It's fantastic. I'm really impressed. I could be going faster. I choose not to. I'll find me flipping brake in a second. And it's orange, it's not red. So what do? Keep going. Maybe we're not there yet. Maybe I'm bloody miles behind. Maybe this is our station. Let's trust the signals. So 1.2 kilometers, there's a red light. Maybe that's us. Oh man, the lighting is sublime sometimes. Yeah, still a kilometre to go. I'm not going to speed, not now. I've worked too hard to cock it up at this point. I mean, I'm still doing 30 kilometres, which, okay, isn't very fast, but... don't know how close I need to get to this. Yards. Sounds good to me. So we started off pretty good, and then we had that breakdown incident whilst I was still learning the controls. And then we slowly clawed it back towards the end there, and we finished 4 minutes late. I'm well happy with that. That was a lot of fun. That was really fun. And I couldn't have done it without you guys, so thank you so much. Please give yourselves a pat on the back as well. You can see some areas I was so slow. And then some areas I was being really naughty. But not too bad. I mean, that's massively speeding, but not for very long. These must be the 20-mile-an-hour mistakes, the bugs. Just 100 mile an hour, 20 mile an hour, 100 mile an hour. That makes no sense. That was good fun. I enjoyed that immensely. Beery, I tell you what, you were like my co-pilot in that one, mate. You saved me so many times. You must have saved me a couple of 1,000 points. That was awesome, guys. I really enjoyed that. Thank you so much for all your help and guidance and support and just keeping me company whilst I attempt something very complicated. I really enjoyed making this video, and I really enjoyed the DLC, and I'll be back again to do some of the harder ones now that we've got a bit of experience. So take good care of yourselves, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Till then, take care. Goodbye for now.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Let's go! Hey! Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, and I ain't gonna lie to you,